Hello again, STRUCKTLF. Welcome back to my channel and my stream, where today I will be starting the leveling up progress of seasonal Necro. I already have 2 level 100s on the seasonal. It's time for a new one. The rogue video, the rogue build video. I guess you could say video is a build video. The rogue build video is coming soon. I'm currently making. Well, I just uploaded the high profile upcoming games video for November. And I will be making one tomorrow for low profile games, and after that will be time and the turn of the rogue build video. But in the meantime, since the rogue is done in terms of leveling up and everything and gearing up, and the build is set in stone, in the meantime I just want to let it be as it is, and play a necro. Use my time well, smart, and play my Necro in the seasonal. And the first Necro build I want to make is a variation of my Blood Lancer that I played off season during season 1. Yeah, we're finally able to see how it is at how it is at level 100 once I level it up, because I was at level 80 something before I stopped. Just a moment. So it will be tough to find someone to boost me, but it needs to be done. Sooner or later it needs to be done. I'll go and do some of the basic seasonal story first. Because yeah, first things first, and the seasonal story stuff, I need to complete some of it, especially to unlock the powers, the new seasonal powers. Oh, in just a moment, I forgot to switch my chat. So hopefully I didn't miss any messages so far. By the way, keep in mind there's Twitch drops. Yeah. Already the third week of Twitch drops is starting. For now. Yeah, I'll do the boring stuff as fast as I can before moving on to dungeon leveling. Not sure how and from where I'll get boosting. One dude yesterday promised he'll boost me, but he's on a different time zone. And it's a little bit too early for him to be online. My friend was thinking of leveling a barbarian. Maybe we can just level them together. Hopefully we get a boost to like 60. If we get a boost to 60, the rest is not a problem. But yeah, I'll focus on the seasonal story now. It will get me through the starting points. Maybe I should have done it in World Tier 1, but yes, it will be fine. Even in this World Tier. Let's see.
One bite, and now you are mine.
What was that?
Hmm. Okay. Bit by bit. We'll get there. Just gotta get through that boring parts of the story.
Left an ambush, did he? You, lend me a hand. Another of the magistrate's victims? You certainly fit the profile he preys upon. Came looking for the magistrate too.
The new stuff would be to use a curse. With that new unique item, you would want to use a curse. So that cursed enemies take multiplicative 70% damage, if I'm not mistaken,
Find something?
from you.
Let me see.
Which is a massive boost.
I do.
Overpower
Any of
damage,
these
that
notes
is.
you found, I can...
Long time no see. How are you? Hi, Adi. I am definitely doing nice. Getting into leveling a Necro today. My third hero this season. Looking forward to making an overpowered Bloodlines build, because this season that would be a very strong build, judging by the patch notes and some of the new items. And some of the new powers that synergize with overpower. In general, overpower builds this season are good on all classes. But between Necro, Barbarian, and Druid is still the weakest in terms of overpower builds on paper. And when I tried it, it didn't feel that great either. Well, where is the next one? Oh, there will be a Legion. Maybe I can go and do it later. Um, where was my quest? Super Vampiric. Oh, yeah, let's do that. This is what I need. Let me get that waypoint. Then I can level my vampiric powers when I'm at the My vampiric powers when I'm at the Legion event area. I've got 5 minutes to get that other waypoint and then go to the Legion. While I'm waiting, I'll be leveling up stuff. Let's see. Adi, are you playing Diablo 4 this season, Adi, or did you decide to skip? Or did you play but already stop this season? I should have made a potion.
Hello, friend. Greetings.
Hello.
Bit by bit, we will level everything. Hmm. You're playing Rogue Level 90 and you also play other games like WOT, right? Aha, interesting. Rogue is currently super broken because they didn't fix the bug with the T-Boat's wheel, the extra combo points. If you're playing a Rogue and you have T-Boat's wheel, the leg armor, you can pretty much get with maximum row on the maximum resource bonus, you can get up to 23 combo points. Seriously broken, especially if you're using something like rapid arrows, rapid fire. I mean, rapid fire because not only do you get extra damage from the combo points, you also get extra arrows, which is the real machine gun boost that the skill gets from this broken bug. And they didn't fix that bug with the patch the other day. You don't have them yet. I was hoping this bug would get fixed, so I can see how the build I was running will perform without it. The twisting blades build. But my twisting blades build, I did tier 98 and tier 96 yesterday with that build. Obviously 98 and 96 is all about trying to avoid getting hit as much as possible from those one-shotty mobs. So not really that fun to do. 16 seconds before this starts.
Look.
Yes, I've been stacking armor and resistance. I have maximum resistances in all elements. Only one of my elements is 68.5. Actually, no. All of them are maximum on the rogue because I changed some passives. So yeah, the resistances are maximum. I've been stacking armor from disobedience and stuff like that. It's just on tier 98, it's impossible to resist some of those one shots, some of those broken mobs. With temerity, you always have. Yeah, but a game is badly designed if everyone needs to use a certain item. If one item is the only item that is worth using in a certain slot, then what's the point of having the other items? That's bad design. If the game needs everyone to use temerity, for example, that will be terrible. Then what's the point of having everything else? Might as well remove all the items and that are not temerity for that leg slot. If that's the only way to survive. It's just badly designed, badly balanced, forcing people to play the exact same thing. There is no reasonable argument regarding why it's so bad. It's okay to drop, but that's not the problem. The problem is not that that the item is unique. It always was easy to get. The merit was one of the easiest uniques to get, and still is. The problem is that what's the point of having all the other items, all the other unique leg armor and legendary leg armor and stuff, if everyone has to use temerity to survive on a rogue, on a higher tier difficulty. The problem is that it's badly balanced if there's only one item that is worth equipping on any SWAT. On any one SWAT. And that's a massive problem, I might say. If some random trash mobs like a ballista can one-shot you, even though you have maximum resistances and even though you have a disobedience on your amulet, mind you, so you get 50% more effective disobedience, and you have 900 plus items, item power, so that should be plenty of armor base. If you yes, you do have more DPS, but things will one shot you. It's not fun if things can one shot you. This is far from a glass cannon. Even glass cannons don't get one shot. In a normal game, a glass cannon can withstand some hits. If a game is well balanced, the glass cannon won't be get one shot um, and do a ton of damage. It would be able to sustain 2, 3, 4 hits even. It's understandable from trash mobs to be able to take up to 4 hits. Just look at the ballista monster and compare it with the mosquito. The mosquito monster has high damage. The ballista also has high damage. The mosquito monster has long range on its projectile. The ballista also has long range on its projectile. But here is the difference. The mosquito projectile is extremely slow. The ballista projectile isn't. Then take those little green and red ghost archers. They do a ton of damage. And they spawn in massive groups. Compare those to the ballista. The ballista doesn't spawn that many of those together. Yes, the green archers and red archers, they probably do 1/3 of the damage or half the damage of a ballista. But they spawn in packs of like 6, 7. And that's super stupid. Yes, I've been stacking damage reduction. I've been stacking... I know how to survive. I know that you need damage reduction and resistances and armor. And it's just terrible to ask of us this much survivability to survive on high tier dungeons. Monsters should stop growing in damage and only in HP after Nightmare Dungeon tier 80. So the HP that the monsters get at Nightmare Dungeon 80 should increase going all the way to 100, but the damage should stop. 80 should be where they stop getting extra damage. If you want good balance, so that you have opened up some builds. That's the only way to do it, to open up some builds where there is no only one sure way to survive, but there's options. People have options regarding what items and what stats they take. Enjoy playing the badly balanced endgame. Wow, we're whacking damage here. First time I'm doing a legion where the damage is whacking. We even have some 43, 30, 31, 16. There should be solid damage with those. We might not be able to even do this. "49 seconds. Are we going to do it in 49 seconds? 8 seconds. We will be barely able to do it, but we did it.
Thank you. Farewell.
Let's see what I get.
Impressive.
Alright, my next objective is there. Damn, I'll need to get some waypoints. Yeah, it's stupid if you tell people to get barriers as the only way to survive on a certain class. Yes, there is soul brand, there is temerity, there is a protector, which obviously you you can't use protector if you have soul. Actually, you might be able to put protector on an amulet and still have chest armor and leg armor that are unique and go all in on the barrier. But the thing is, Rogue has zero synergies for barrier in terms of skills, unlike for example the Sork, a lot of synergies with barriers. Druid, some synergies with barriers, enough to make builds around those skills that synergize with it. So forcing a rogue due to bad balance to use barriers is just not the right way the game should be done in terms of balancing. Right, let's keep leveling those powers quickly. I've got time until something important is needed. I can just keep leveling those powers. And this is one of the worst user interfaces ever, and one of the worst systems ever designed in an RPG. How stupidly badly you have to level them one by one, and and it just mindless clicking instead of just letting you pump up one of them. It's intentionally made to slow you down and to waste your time. There is no real reason why they would design it in such a bad way. This vampiric power system. Good thing you just pump it up and eventually you forget about them, but it's painful to level all of those. The whole process of leveling them is extremely painful. You know what? I could just level whatever. I'll level whatever shows up, unless it's the overpower one. Oops, that was the overpower one. I missed it. These boring leveling powers. talking to my friend who made a Wobby Barbarian. I'll just pump them now. Keep pumping. Let me grab that on that waypoint. He's gonna walk in the Discord, and I'll walk as well after I get that waypoint. See. This is taking forever to pump up all those stupid powers.
You, wanderer, I know what you are.
The new militia recruit.
Well done.
Thanks.
Let's see. I'll go and wait at the cathedral. Refanto. Refanto is the good stuff. Alright, I'll wait inside of the dungeon. The goat, the fastest and easiest way to get some goat is whispers. It needs to take money, yeah. It should tell you how much it will cost you to refund all. The same way this for the skills. Although, yeah, it does tell me refund cost blah blah blah. Your gold, blah blah blah. Probably for Paragons it's the same. Yeah, I want Diablo 3 wardrobes. I want Diablo 3's wardrobe. I want something like Diablo 3's wardrobes that resets my... that remembers my gear, my Paragons, and my skill. Well, in this one I wanted to remember the Paragons as well, even if it didn't in the other. Yeah, here it's more advanced. It's much more advanced here, and it will require all that stuff. There's obviously a way. There's always a way to do anything when it comes to games and development. They can't fix the stupid broken leg armor. And you're talking about Stash and Paragons. Hmm. Yeah. This thing with the extra maximum resource is actually very good for some builds. Yeah, he didn't want to make a new category. By the way, this is very good to give this much stat. The stat to be maximum resource, because there's some especially barbarian builds that the more fury you have and the more fury you spend, similar to the essence build on the Necro, the essence based damage, the barbarian has something similar too, where maximum resource decides how much damage you do, and spent resource also and stuff like that. Like the barbarian has a thing that uses up all your resource, and the more you spend, the more. Yeah, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. They just executed it in a very bad way, like the majority of things in this game. Classic Diablo 4, man. Classic Diablo 4 developers. Good ideas executed in a terrible way. Yeah, I tried stuff that specifies what type of resource they give, and it doesn't. Maximum energy didn't help. Yeah, they won't bother. Understandable. How much is your damage on CQC? The damage that you get from CQC, how much is it? Yeah, I know. Yeah, of course. The major reason why you would want to make one shot, one tap build for is exactly for bosses, where you have much use of the single target DPS. Mm-hmm. Hot barbs do 70 million, dude. Hot barbs can do 70 million. That's interesting. Double swing viable this season is interesting. I like the animation of the skill. It's a little weird, but visually it looks good as an animation. Yeah, that's some extra stats for you. So much stats on a barb with all those 4 weapons. Super broken, badly balanced. Yeah, if it's the first time you're playing a class, it will be fun for you. Oh, I finally leveled up all the vampiric powers I have access to. Now I need to find some new vampiric powers. Which um if it tells you kill all enemies in an area, tell me. Did you clear everything on the way? Okay, I'll hope that everything has been cleared. Let's see. I'll start walking. Yeah, I'm a fucking necro and I don't have boots. Yeah, the swap from a necro to rock for you must have been what the hell is with the speed? Is this broken? Yeah. It needs the double speed, yeah. Although I won't be using double speed because I'll be using the overpower amulet that doesn't have speed on it. But that's one extra guaranteed top and 120% multiplicative. It's I'll get other ways for movement speed. I'll get this one speed from the boots and I'll figure out what else I could do for speed. I'm definitely not using unique boots on a necro. Yet there's after killing an elite. That one works. You can also get that from paragons. Yeah, this is the kill all enemies. I need to be in this area when to avoid the glitch. There's one here. There we go. They'll probably teleport to me when there's a few mobs left, but that's fine. Yeah, but still, the script is done in such a way that they teleport to the lobby. Nice. Did you try God Slayer? God Slayer's crown for the pulling. You don't need penitent griefs, honestly. Well, you only need if you're going for the shield damage and synergy. Mm-hmm. Ah, there's an NPC. Only one teleported to me. Not bad if only one teleported. Mm-hmm. You gotta do some whispers. Ye- Obviously. I've already said that many times that the bird harvest zone to go and wait for the summonings and do the summonings. This is the perfect place. And even if you open some of those chests, opening those chests is more than enough. But if you need coins, Whispers is one of the best ones to do, especially if you just do the two monsters in the PvP areas. Each of those is 5 favors. You do those two, boom, 6, 7, 8 million, depending if it's an orange reward. If it's a regular white reward, you get 2, 3, 4 million. And you just kill those. You go there, burst that monster, boom. Go to the other area, burst the monster, boom. You can even go burst the monster, turn in the shards for 5 plus 3, then go burst the other monster. It will carry over some of the remaining favors, and then turn in. I'm a big fan of the bot harvest area. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'll head to the capstone if I manage to make it. No, I'm making overpower Bloodlands. It's the build that's getting extremely boosted this season compared to before. Nah, fuck dot necro. I don't wanna do dot necro. It's not fun for me. I'm a big fan of overpowering the game and overpower builds. And we get 2 extra guaranteed overpowers. Not 1 but 2. And we get 120% multiplicative crit overpower increase from that amulet, from the Banished Ward amulet. On top of that, the Necro has a new unique pants that give it 70 multiplicative increased overpower to cursed enemies. So I need to I need to use one curse, and I'll use the Creepify obviously in the build.
This place is cursed.
So I'll use Tendrils, Corpse Explosion, Blood Mist, the Creepify, Reap, and Bloodlands. But maybe instead of Reap, I can pick something else. But Reap is good because of the damage reduction. Blood Wave? Yeah, Blood Wave. But it's the only synergy Blood Wave has with Overpower is maybe with the Blood Orbs, but fuck it. I'm not gonna use Ultimate. I don't need an Ultimate. If I use an Ultimate, I'd rather use Bone Storm because of the damage reduction. There's an aspect that makes Blood Wave and Bone Storm Shadow. There was another one with Blood Wave that makes a second wave, or something like that. No ultimate. Instead of ultimate, I'll be using the curse. Yeah, because I need the curse to benefit from the overpower. No, because I need corpse tendrils, corpse explosion, blood mist, the curse, and the basic and core. I mean, I can remove the basic, obviously, but that would mean if I remove the basic, I won't have a guaranteed corpse that gets me with just one tapping. Yeah. The lucky hit is 34% on Bloodlands. Yeah, it's kind of it's kind of okay, but it's kind of okay, but not that great. I'm not gonna waste rolls on lucky hit. I can just one tap with rip and boom, immediately a corpse. Then I can do corpse tendrils right away. I'll mess around with things. Thankfully, respecting rerolling here is not that terrible this season. I could try without corpse tendrils, but it's stupid not to use corpse tendrils. Even if I use Godslayer's crown for the pulling, it's just stupid to because it's not about the pulling. It's and the thing I need is the increased crit damage and stuff. I need the aspect bonus damages. That's what I need. I won't care about the making vulnerable, or the chance to drop a blood orb or the thing that swows them. It's the corpse tendrils aspect. That's the one thing I care about when it comes to corpse tendrils. That's the main reason I would want it. Okay, I'll move in a moment. Grasping Vein. So you gain increased critical strike chance for 6 seconds when you cast Corpse Tendrils, and you deal in bonus crit damage to enemies affected by it. So first I get 6 seconds of increased crit chance, and then I do add multiplicative bonus crit damage to enemies affected by it. So obviously this is the one major reason why I want Corpse Tendrils. I won't care much about the swallowing or making things vulnerable, because there's other ways to make things vulnerable, especially this season. I need the bone skeleton for sacrifice, the bone mage. The bone mage I think was the one that gives the overpower, or maybe it was the colt. No, it should be the bone. The bone mage should be the one that gives me multiplicative overpower. It got changed with season 1. That's when they made it multiplicative overpower when you sacrifice it. Have to wait to level 22, which will be soon. I'll definitely need sacrificial aspect, and I'll need the memento mori, sacrificing both skeletal warriors and skeletal mages, blah blah blah. Obviously, that's the I don't have a slot for a minion in this build. And the thing is, I want the sacrificial bonuses to be increased because they give me multiplicative overpower. So the better the bonus, that's why I'll be using sacrificial aspect, because without sacrificial aspect I'm losing a lot of overpower, a few hundred overpower. I've done the test last season, off season, but last season I've done it in the Eternal Realm, and it's just a massive loss if you don't take all the sacrificial bonuses you can from anywhere. Pet bonuses. And for me, the most important is the mages. The mages is the thing that gives you multiplicative overpower. This gives you several hundred of overpower. When you have thousands, this gives you several hundred extra, which is massive increase. And now we have multiple sources of multiplicative overpower this season. If you combine the Banish Ward's Talisman with the new unique pants with that sacrificial bonus. The vampiric power is nice. The vampiric power is super important, but it's not multiplicative. It just guarantees you an overpower, which is amazing because the every 20 seconds guaranteed overpower. And definitely the life stealing and healing and stuff like that would be perfect for a bot build. For survivability. I definitely don't need the ultimate one. I just had it equipped there because I didn't have anything else. Where was the other healing? Yeah, especially for basic attack builds, it's perfect. If you do great stuff of the Crown Druid, after the Rogue build, I'm making the Werewolf before I make the Necro. I first want to make the Rogue build video, then by that time I probably would be ready with leveling the Necro to like 80 something or whatever. Then I'll stop for a moment with the Necro, go back to the Druid and respec it, especially now with the Refunto, and just go and do the Werewolf basic attack with great stuff of the Crown, Tempest Roar, Mad Wolf's Glee, with the Vampiric power. It will be super fun, and I had that build, I just couldn't get the stuff last season. Yeah, the Rogue can. With Rupture and the poisoning aspect for Rupture. Did you see that Rupture aspect? What was it? 200 and something percent potency of the imbuement for poison on Rupture. And Rupture has such massive attack speed that it's silly. Puncture, yeah, Puncture. I keep mistaking the fucking name. Rupture is the barbarian skill. Puncture is definitely what I meant. But with the druid, it's scandalous because you get like 6 levels or whatever, or 9 levels, I think maybe, of the basic attack skill with that stuff when fully upgraded. and not only that, but when you cast one basic attack skill, it casts another with up to 140% of the damage. So with the basic attack, you're pretty much casting 2. And then what you do with the spirit that you generate, you dump it into tornadoes because they just stay there and do damage on their own. So you don't have to worry about anything. You just dump it. You do basic, pump up the spirit, then dump it quickly. And then you can keep doing basic attacks while the tornadoes keep doing damage. That's the build I made, the Stormward, the latest one last season. But I could never get the stupid stuff last season, so I could never properly try the build. and it sucked to not be able to try the build because I couldn't even see the real deal. And now with the vampiric powers that we have, that are the basic attack synergies, now we get, what was it, 100 and something percent basic attack. I'll move for sure. Where was that Moonrise? Moonrise, you get 160% multiplicative basic skill damage and 15% movement speed. And you also keep getting you keep getting attack speed. And if you combine that with the movement speed based attack speed, it becomes a fucking zealot. I've been doing 2 million plus before I rework the build. If I try now with my current build, by the way, how many percent did you say your CQC is? Mine is 107% or something like that. And I don't have any from gear. I don't have any from gear. It's all from paragons. What do you mean? You're not using the right board and you're not using the right paragon probably. Glyph. There is the control glyph. Well, there is a board that gives you a what? The board was called? I'll quickly check it for you. I'll give you a link and you can check the paragons I've done for my twisting blades, and you can see the boards I've done there, and you can try to see what board it was for the. You can get 30 damage to crowd control from a yellow one, then another 7.5, another 7.5, another 7.5, then another 30, and then another 7.5, and another 7.5, and another 7.5. You can get 2 times 2 times 52.5. So you can get 100 and what? 105%. 105% damage to crowd control is what you can get from the cheap shot board. You can see how I've done it. Oh, and the cheap shot also has damage reduction from elites. You can get 13 plus 3.5 plus 3.5 plus 3.5. 23.5 damage reduction from elites. Yeah, but if they fix the bug, for example, if they fix the bug, this would be definitely needed. That's squeezing out the damage. Oh wait, I missed more damage to crowd control. I missed another 52.5. So so 157.5 damage to crowd control from this one board. 157.5% is a what? I'm pretty sure if I use that Paragon setup with rapid fire, I'll be doing massive DPS. And again, my build is my gear is not min maxed. I don't have damage to crowd control in my gear. Haven't been getting quirky. I didn't even get all stats in my weapon, unfortunately. So I had to reword which of my boards is number 4, which is number 5. So that the number 5, the one that I don't care much about, which is maximum life and 10% damage, is not doubled. Wait, is this completed? Did you complete the dungeon? Oh, nice. Let me just leave then and go switch to world tier 4. But I will share this. This is definitely not full. Definitely not the proper ready build. You don't need cheap shot itself. You don't need the legendary node. You see how I took it. You see. No, to see how I put the points. It would be easier if I show you how I put the points to take the damages. To take the damages and the stuff. If you click that link, you should be able to go to Paragons and see it. Well, this gives you a lot more damage than anything else you can right now. It's that broken of a stat right now in terms of damage. It gives you more than investing into vulnerable as much, more than investing into regular normal damages, or some other things. The only thing that's probably not worse than this is investing into crit damage. So they're kind of like on equal terms, roughly. You can see the Paragon board setup I've done. This is pretty much the stuff you need. Spirit. Um, Spirit is obviously in the exploit weakness, so you can get 49. This one, in cheap shot, you have 75 dexterity near it. This is the most in terms of dex. So if you have a dex glyph for each 5 dex, blah blah blah, cheap shot is the best. I've put cutthroat for cutthroat skills, but you could put something else there, because your damage doesn't come from cutthroat. For bosses, you don't need it, and you need that damage mostly for bosses. I don't have spare points. For me, I barely was able to spare all the points for everything I have taken here. And again, for me, the way I'm constantly moving, I rarely have crowd controlled enemies to stay alive. They either die like trash mobs and then it's just me and the elite, or it's just bosses. So having 5 crowd controlled enemies nearby happens extremely rarely. But yeah, I've taken the denaturation from close enemies. While using melee weapon, you take reduced damage. I've taken obviously the crowd control stuff, the control glyph. I put the control glyph in something that gives 49 intelligence, which is Leirana's instinct, and I've only taken it for this. Oh, and for the resistances. Because Leirana's instinct has yellow resistance, and blue resistance. Unfortunately, I didn't have enough points to take the third blue resistance, but I'm still at 70% resistances on my rogue. Okay, I have to go and visit the Kyovashat NPC. I can just leave the party, talk to the tree, and then rejoin. But yeah, you could see what I've done and then modify it to whatever could fit you. Obviously, don't mess around with your board. Mess around in a calculator first. It. You also have to decide where to put cheap shot. Do you want to put it as board number 2, 3, 4, 5? That's the best board on the rogue class for this build. Yeah, if they fix the bug, this would be the way to get that stuff. Okay, I'm at work tier 4. I can now join. But Chief Shot is the best rogue board this season for considering CQC and how strong it is. Considering the immense amount of damage to crowd control you can get from it. Oh, wait. It didn't return you. Fuck. Now I have to change again. But yeah, Chief Shot is... it was a surprise to see how much stuff there is there for the DPS. And most of all the 75 decks within the range of the glyph. It's the only one that gives that much. As for the Necro, I can't wait to unlock the Paragon boards on the Necro to mess around with stuff. It's nice that now Necro has 20% resistance to all elements from sacrificing defender skeletons instead of skirmishers for crit chance. Yes, if I need to, I will do it, but I'll stick to the crit chance increase 5%. But it's good to have the option. If you can't fix the resistances right away, you can use that temporarily and sacrifice that 5% crit chance. I'll go grab some waypoints in the meantime, I guess. I could. You can craft. You can use malignant hearts to craft the other version materials.
I know what you are.
Yeah, I had like 25. I craft. No, I had 13. At one point it was 25, but then I had 13. So I did a bunch of version runs.
Be wary on the road.
We can go Durio in the weekend with the. You probably need gear for the barbarian. I'll need gear for the necro. So we need to level those. Yes. Get as much as possible Durio materials, and then you can gear the barb. We need to get the barbs and the barb and the necro to like 70 plus 80. If there is no carry, one of us can do like five rotations or 2-3 rotations as the carry, and then the other one can do rotations as the carry.
Let's have a look at you.
Right now I have enough materials for let me check how many Durios. I have enough materials for so I have 11 shards and 36 steel. So let's say 35 steel, that's 7. So that's gonna be 18. I have almost enough. Yeah. I know. That's what I said. So I have almost enough for 10 Durios. I just need to do maybe one Helltide, and then we can do 10 Durios. People for rotation, Big Red, that guy that played Rogue with us from the Quan. I think he was in the Quan, wasn't he? He should be. He has 10 of each. That's 5 rotations. So he'll be able to do at least 5 rotations with us. And he has high level Rogue, so he should be able to do the carry and melt stuff. He did say he melts bosses in seconds. In fact, he promised to. He offered to boost me, but since he's in America, he's not walked in yet. But if he walks in later, I'll take him up on that offer. I won't say no to it.
Father bless. What do you need?
I Stone myself says I got X-Files Signet 2 and 2 Flicker Steps and 1 Tempest Roar yesterday. Aha. From Durio? So pretty much not a single Uber unique. But it's good to get stuff if you need that stuff for some builds you wanna try, even if it's not a Uber unique. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's so nice to know that it's a guaranteed max roll from Durio. For the Ubers, yeah. But you want Ubers to drop with top rolls. You don't want the Uber to drop with. It's gonna be silly if you get a Uber. Dome and Stone. Dome and Stone will be my third druid build I make. After I make the werewolf basic attack build, I'll be going for the Rocky 3.0 or 2.0. I think it's time for 3.0. The boulder build. But this time the boulder is spinning around you. And this time it costs 10 less spirit to cast. And it does more damage than last season. Than last I tried it. I can't wait. For what? For when I'm doing my glyph farming, I do just me, because it's the best way to farm glyph experience is so when you're geared up and everything. So the last few days I've been doing so grind for my glyph XP because it's the better way to do it. When you farm for experience, then it doesn't matter whether you're so or not, because you're killing everything, you're not rushing.
You, wanderer, I know what you are.
I'm okay with boosting people if eventually when I need it they could return the favor. Not right away, but yes. For example, um, if now someone can help me and boost me, that's good. That's definitely gonna be great, especially when you go to sleep, because you won't be here all night because it's a Wednesday. I'll still need some assistance, and yeah, hopefully Big Red, as he promised, hopefully he assists with some boosting, and I can then eventually help him when he makes an out himself and return the favor. I think I'm done with those stupid mini quests here. 1 hour 36 minutes for the world boss. I mean, if he walks in while you're still here, I'll ask if he can boost both of us at the same time. You can get some stuff on the barb. No. You can drop, but I probably won't be able to use them right away. Those elixirs. I think I need level 25. But I'll get 25 very quickly if I'm 19 now. Which it does transfer. The season blessing is account stuff. The stuff that doesn't. Yes, I will be taking the seasonal blessing stuff. The seasonal blessing is the stuff that transfers. The stuff that doesn't transfer from the seasonal stuff is your vampiric powers. You have to re-level each of them. You have to unlock each of them and all that stuff. Are you gonna be clearing everything so I can walk after you, or should I just stay here at the entrance? Okay. I walk slowly. Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Yeah. First few levels are super fast. If you get those events and stuff. I wonder if I want to go two-handed, or one hand and shield for survivability and for extra aspects. Oh, I think I'll go actually the unique item for corpse explosion, so I can explode some more to get more spirit. Yeah, I'll definitely have to use shield then. Hmm. Stupid flies. I'll try to lure the flies towards you. Interesting. You can dodge his attacks. Even though I'm super slow, I could still avoid that guy one-shotting me. Yeah, not sure what even hit it. I didn't see anything hitting me. Yeah. Let's see. So much loot is dropping. But the level up is doing nicely. So far 33. Need to find some movement speed boots with extra evasion charges and stuff. I probably have some, but I doubt I would have something I can wear right now. Hmm. Okay. Well, I don't have anything to level up here yet. That's why they should have made Glyph experience be something that works the same way Potent Blood works. That just keeps stockpiling and you decide when to spend it. Would have been so much better. Yeah, or before you get level 50, you could still get some if you're getting boosted, or if you do nightmare dungeons, your first nightmare dungeon at like 40 something. And in general, if you don't have the glyph you want, if you have junk glyphs, you've just started your nightmare dungeon runs, you don't want to waste that experience on some blue shit or on a yellow you don't want to. And that way they can make it so that it drops from other places. Instead of making it drop at the end of the run, they should make it drop from elites as a resource. Just like potent bot, get it from various things, stockpile it, and eventually just spend it. 1 hour 22 minutes until avarice. And an hour and 22 minutes at 10 p.m. our time. You'll probably be getting off at that time. Oh, getting off probably not the right word to use, but you're probably going to be walking off at that time. Multiplicative increased damage to distant enemies probably will be nice with that blood lance. But multiplicative increased damage to cursed enemies, since I'll be using the creepify, could also stack up nicely. But what's most important is survivability. Obviously, necrotic carapace. Oh, Book of the Dead, I need to fix this. Oh, I forgot I have a jump to sell.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. Don't ruin all that work.
Always smart to buy surprise inventory. Well, I would like that. Unusual, but a good addition to my wares.
Hmm.
Always smart to buy surprise
A bunch of junkies dropping. As usual.
Unusual, but a good addition to my wares. Well, I would like that. Always smart to buy surprise inventory. Come back soon.
Let's see if I can extract some of those aspects. I mean, if I need to extract some of those aspects. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's definitely fat XP. The fat with PH. Fat XP.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Yeah. It's the same stuff like when we were kids, we used to enjoy movies like How High and those typical stoner movies, you know. Yeah, How High is the one that ages well. Even if you watch it now, it's still gonna be fun in its own way. Those stoner movies.
Flawless essence.
That pizza was Australian, right? In that movie. I remember it being Australian, but maybe I'm misremembering. The mail order right. There's one sketch show, comedy sketch show with Australians. I forgot the name, but it was super weird. I somehow randomly found it on Netflix like several months ago. And yeah, the Australians have that weird ass humor, but I like that humor. That type of comedy.
Hail and well met,
It's
friend.
very distinct. I mean, one of my favorite stand-up comedians is Australian, Jim Jeffries, although he lives in the US. If you haven't watched Jim Jeffries stand-up comedy, you gotta watch this guy. He's fucking hilarious. Aha. George Carlin, yeah. One of the greats. One of the tops. Yeah, I can see on the map. It shows the area you've explored. Ah! Random arrow. I was just about to hide behind the door and then boom, that random arrow. Oh boy. Fat boys for the fat XP. Some guy tried to ask to join, and I said I doubt my friend would like it. A good way to shut a good way to shut him down, I guess. I'm not lying to him. I'm telling him the truth because you were just telling me earlier why do we always have some random wobbies leeching stuff, leeching XP. I mean, this guy didn't help me when I needed leveling up. So, yeah. When he saw me leveling my rogue, he didn't join. He says he can return the favor. Yeah, he didn't return it when he had the chance. So I'm not gonna trust him on that. Could have helped me win on the rogue after I helped him while he was leveling his rogue and mage and whatnot. It's actually easy to find people that boost. You can anyone can go on the official on the semi-official Discord channel, the Sanctuary Discord. There's gotta be people who won't mind you reaching XP in their group. So if someone is that desperate, they can go there. I know I will if I'm really, really, really desperate. And the way I went there to find people for dual rotations, it worked. Yeah, I mean it's thousands of people in that Discord. That's a massive Discord community. And some of the developers and community managers are in that Discord channel. That Discord server, not channel, my bad. Oh, I see orange stars. I see starry ground. And it's worth pick up. Hmm. Don't worry about me, just keep doing that, I'll revive. He had slightly longer aggro range than I thought, but it's alright. Oh yeah, for movement speed on a Necro, critical strikes grant you movement speed, but most of all, while unstoppable and for X seconds after gain movement speed. And now there is the thing that evading grants you unstoppable as a vampiric power for 2 seconds. That means you get 6 seconds of increased movement speed every time you evade. Oh, and the evasion, the new evasion with Metamorphosis is pretty fun. I'm using that on my rogue. Where when you invade, you become a bat and become unstoppable. And if I use the aspect for while unstoppable and after, 4 seconds after, that's gonna be the 2 seconds of unstoppable this gives me, and extra 4 seconds after it. 6 seconds of movement speed every time I evade. Definitely good on a Necro to take advantage of this shit. I think I might use Imperfectly Balanced. Where essence kills, where core skills cost more essence but deal more damage. Fuck. I almost didn't notice a skeleton next to me. Phew. Fucker keeps falling. Well, I'll run away. He's slow. 44 so quick. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Definitely helps leveling your outs to have the seasonal blessings already prepared. I want some food. Sky? How much do you want this food? Scale of 1 to meow. Say meow? Say meow, I'll give you all the food here. See how much food there is there. He refuses to meow, he's just purring. That boy. That boy Sky. Wouldn't have been this fat if he was an outdoor cat in a house with a yard. To run around. In fact, he keeps begging me to play with him every now and then. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Missed saved. Ah no, it didn't save the day. This guy was around the corner. He perfectly timed his attack to shoot forward the moment I was stepping out. Like, he planned it. He planned for it. Like, oh, there's gonna be a Wobby stepping out in 3, 2, 1, shoot. So we have 5 more points all the way on the way to 50. If I put 3 into Death's Embrace, penetration from close enemies and more damage to close enemies. Immortal is back. Yo, Struck, how you doing? Getting boosted. Yeah, my friends boosting me, thankfully. Thankfully, I'm getting that sweet, sweet boost. But I'll return the favor to him on his barb. Maybe I'll skip the Death Embrace for the damage reduction from close enemies, and close enemies take more damage. That's normally good for the Blood Nova. And I can just put points into core skills, cost more but do more damage maybe. This Blood Lance only costs 15 essence. I could afford to make it cost more. Immortal says that he can't even get the normal uniques. What normal uniques do you need? You switch to hardcore, kill tuber boss like 35 times, still no amulet for your barb. You're done with it. Yeah, fuck hardcore, I guess. That's Spider Trick. How are things? Things are fun. My third hero. I already have the druid at 100, and I have the rogue at 100, and the rogue is spending a build. I'm not gonna touch my rogue. It's set in stone. After I'm done making the upcoming games video tomorrow for WoW profile games, then the day after should be the rogue build video. And yeah, this season I'm enjoying things in this game. It's far from the way it needs to be, but much better than it used to be. But there's still a bunch of bullshit bugs and terrible design decisions. Yeah, I read the patch notes a few days ago already. They didn't fix the broken the broken legs. In my opinion, Diablo 4 went from 4 out of 10 in season 1 and pre-season to 6 out of 10 this season. So there's still a lot of room to grow. Yes, I did get the weird smartphone award, presidential award, blah blah blah. I don't know what this is about. Were they testing the system? Mm-hmm. Russia's gonna be invading us. Fucking Russians. Fucking Putin. I mean, they're the baddest side of them all. They have done so much shit. North Korea, thanks to the Russians. If North Korea never happened, it would have been much more united and better. You're watching Eastern propaganda, Russian propaganda. I don't know. I don't respect any person who respects Putin right now. I can't respect communist brainwashed people. Ever. Russians have done so much bad. Ever since World War II, they've been fucking us. Ever since they freed us, ever since they helped us free ourselves from the Ottomans, they have been fucking us every time they can. The US has done so much for our country, man. When it comes to businesses, when it comes to opportunities for work and stuff. Compared to Russia, Russians just want to ruin countries, whereas the Americans want the countries to prosper so they can profit out of the prosperity of the others. So If my country is gonna be fucked, I'd rather be fucked by the Americans than the Russians, because the Russians fuck you much harder. So yeah, it's yeah. Let's not talk about politics. You can be on the opposite side as much as you want. That's not the right side that you're on. You can't call this what you call the Bulgarian side. I mean, you can have your own opinion. I can have my own opinion, but it's clearly different.
Fair trade.
Exactly, and Russia has been fucking up our country for centuries. They've been holding us back for centuries. They did coups back in the day to eliminate the monarchy.
Anything else?
No, that was also the Russians. They changed to the Russian type of democracy. Even during the regime change in the 90s, they migrated us to the Russian style of democracy so they can control us in a different way. But yeah, those are words. Fucking crazy words on the phone. I knew it was some sort of test because I went to read news and there was nothing urgent in the news. I was like, okay, if there's any if there was something shit happening there, there would have been already something in the news about it. It scared the shit out of my cat though, because I'm not sure why this phone made such a weird sound. I guess all phones make the same exact sound when such words happen. It
Anything
hasn't
else?
been dropping me good gear for the build I want, but at least it's dropping stuff that I can salvage or extract some aspects for the generic stuff.
I see. As I'm sure you know.
The guy wants me. The guy wants to tell me about extracting. Already extracted at his other brother from the other city. This one, should I extract it? Probably not. Consuming a corpse increases the danger for next course Q. Yeah, I definitely would want that extracted.
All finished.
I need to go and read the patch notes to see the new aspect. If there's anything specific that catches my attention. Well, satisfy the grudge. Thanks for stopping by, fellow countrymen. until next time. But yeah, those are words. Each time one of your summoning minions, blah blah blah. That's for sale. That's for sale.
Father bless.
Precious stone. A fine deal.
What does this want me to craft a gem for the quest? Let's craft a gem. A ruby. Okay, let's craft 5 rubies. Because I'll need them eventually. The other quest wanted me to do what? Sigil. Oh, craft a sigil. Okay, I'll craft one and destroy it. Barely getting any experience from those shitty quests. They should have given those side quests some nice scaling XP. This level 40 potion. A 45 potion, not 40. Oh, the shitty quest. I forgot about it. The boss is in 52 minutes, by the way. I'll keep paying attention to it. The breaches Goffs. Goffs would be... Oh, Bloodlands plus 3 levels. But damn, the rest is so bad. Oh. Oh yeah, that would be my priority, to try and get a good Bloodlands Goffs. I've already found candidate for boots, where I can put 2 resistances, movement speed and damage reduction. Yeah, it's tough if you don't have stash room and you level out. I'm already on out number 3. Oh, it will be so difficult to find room for the aspect. I'll have to delete my non-seasonal mules and create seasonal mules to keep gear for certain classes. It's gonna be the only way I can see this happening. Guys, I Rich said not much time to play for me. Girlfriend bought me Warhammer Rogue. Been having an amazing time with Forspoken. Although I can understand why some people say it's blatant. You mean bland? Like blunt? And you feel like Avatar the Last Firebender. Yeah. You mean Rogue Trader, Warhammer Rogue Trader. Well, Warhammer Rogue Trader is a game I wish I was able to purchase and play, because it's from the people that made Pathfinder Kingmaker and Pathfinder Rat of the Righteous. And yeah, those guys, they make a good game when it comes to D&D related games. Can't wait to get my hands on Rogue Trader eventually and test it out. If it's even half as good as the Pathfinder games they made, then it's definitely an amazing one. Those are fast. Shrine. You made an actual build guide for West Epoch. Your first one ever. Huh. Soulstone Survivors is definitely fun. And did you try the other game from the people who made Soulstone Survivors? They have two games. One of them is the Soulstone Survivors. I forgot what the other one was called. So one of them is a Vampire Survivors kind of style. The other one is I forgot exactly what type of stuff it is. But you could look it up. You could click on the developer's profile on Steam. When you go to that game, you can click on the developer name, and you see the other one. But if you love Vampire Survivors games, you might want to look into an upcoming game called Fellowship. Also, there's another one called Yet Another Zombie Survivors or something like that. The thing about those two games, Fellowship and Yet Another Zombie Survivors, is that you're controlling a group of people. You're only controlling one from that group as your main. The other ones are automatically shooting and casting skills and stuff. But yeah, it's a nice twist on the survivors, Vampire Survivors, Horde bullet hell, reverse bullet hell, or whatever it's called. I haven't played Fellowship, but I've definitely played Yet Another Zombie Survivors, and it was fun. And Fellowship seems to be very similar to it, so I did apply for a key for Fellowship a month ago or so, and it's releasing it around the end of this month. So if I do get a key, I will probably stream it to test it. It will be in my video for tomorrow, the WoW profile upcoming games video. And in the video I uploaded today, I forgot the important information on screen, the text on screen, that layer. I could re-export it and re-upload it, but I'll just leave it be. Sometimes I do upload videos when I'm trying to upload them and to do them faster. And I didn't sleep last night as well, so maybe that also added to me being distracted and missing the titles and text on screen that normally appears for each game. But yeah, I normally write the name of the game, the release date, the platform on which it's coming, and the developer. And I just this layer was hidden while I was scrolling through, and I forgot to enable the layer. I'll try to come within range. Oh, it's this one. I think I'm within range. Yeah, I'll stay here. This is far enough, yet still close enough to be benefiting from the XP boost. Ghost Walker, just the thing I needed to find for mobility on a Necro with that evasion. Will you include backpack battles as a WoW profile game? No, it's not in my list of 14 games I mean, I could include a bunch of games as bonus entries at the end, like at the end in a minute or so. I can just mention a few games that didn't make the spotlight. But I can't add too many games because for every game in the description of the YouTube video, I include a bunch of information. And if the names of the games and if there's more games to add and the names are longer and so on, the YouTube limit of 5,000 words, which is actually 5,800 and something, 4,800 and something. Because when I try with 4,900 words, it doesn't let me upload the video. But if I remove a few words, a few letters, not words, letters, if I remove a few symbols to get it to 4,800 symbols, no problem. Is Backpack Battles coming out this month? Because again, this is a video for games coming in November. It's not for games that are already out, but the games that are coming between the 1st and the last of November. Yeah, max level. Paragons finally. Oh, I forgot I don't get a point for the max for the not max level for the level 50. So it's not max skill points. I'll have to find a point from elsewhere then for that other passive I wanted to max out. No, twice teleported on me or something. Well, I tried to be fair enough, but stupid twice. Satisfy the Rich says April 2024 planned release. But is it on early access? If people are playing it on Twitch, then maybe it's early access. Twice out of nowhere. If only Necro could use staffs. Actually, it won't be that great because if, well, imagine a rogue with a staff with this 35% damage to crowd controlled enemies. Fighting with the stick, with the big stick. The big stick energy. Well, 51 Paragon points. I go for resistances or for damage. 5. I'll just take this later. I can remove stuff from here. Is this map done? Yeah. And if only I was fast enough. Hopefully it doesn't spawn the bubble on me. Did it spawn it where you are? Okay, that's reasonable. If it dropped a good glyph, I can level it now. At least. See ya, satisfy the grudge. Until next time, enjoy your dinner. Didn't drop me a glyph. Well, I'm not gonna level anything right now. Oh.
I've got all things have value, I suppose.
Hmm. This is an interesting weapon. Crit damage, overpower damage, core skill damage, and something I can reroll. It's a two-hander, which means I won't be able to use the corpse explosion unique item. But I'll save it because it's 897 item power. Having 3 out of 4 good things. I might enjoy playing two-handed. What about this one? This one's definitely a bone item. Vulnerable damage, core skill damage, critical strike damage with bone skills, and something that can be rerolled. Oh, Bloodlands DLC. Oh, and it's max throw. Oh, ho. Let's go take it out.
Don't ruin all that work. Need something. Yes, yes, I'll take it.
Level 60. The speed problem will be solved. Until then, we gotta wait. I'm assuming probably even the shop doesn't sell items my level here yet. Unless it's a sacred, then it might be my level. My oboes are pretty low as well.
Look all you like.
Max evade charges, boots. I'll buy those max evade charges, boots, and I'll equip the unstoppable bats thingy. Maybe if Ghost Walker is unlocked, I can put a basic Ghost Walker.
You've got just
I just
tell your
wrote a
friends
Ghost
where
Walker
you
from the
got it.
Gambler. 13%. Okay, I think it's a reasonable one.
You don't want that. Hmm.
Which boss? The boss is in 33 minutes.
If you want the work done, let's get started.
Yeah, I improved my mobility a little bit with some temporary trash road aspects, and I'll just swap out a power. Oh, but I don't have the metamorphosis. Fuck. Acquired from a serpent cornered quest. Okay, eventually after level 60 I'll have to start doing those quests to get metamorphosis. Right now, what makes me unstoppable? Nothing. Poor Necro. Unstoppable doesn't even exist in the keywords for the Necro to look at my skill trees and stuff. But with metamorphosis, it will be a different story. I'll have to open my Bloodlancer setup. I wonder if I even have it saved somewhere for the Paragon boards. Much easier if I take my old builds and just modify what I had there rather than starting from scratch. I thought this guy stopped following me. Oh, okay. But yeah, after you walk out, I won't be playing for that much longer because I didn't sleep last night. So, well, I need to make those videos before it's too late. I mean, if I'm making two videos for upcoming games for the month, I want to make them at the beginning of the month. Normally, I actually make them, if I can, 1 or 2 days before the previous month ends. And latest 1 or 2 days into the new month, depending. But yeah, since there's just so much content I plan to make, and there's also so many things I need to do in Diablo in terms of leveling and farming and experimenting. The grenade build is awful. Grenades barely do any damage when fully building around them when you have the glyph leveled up. It's just something I wouldn't recommend anyone to try on a rogue grenades build. So it's just as bad as the arrow storms thingy. But those experiments, I mean, at least once I've done them, I would know not to use that shit. That's not worth it. Twisting Blades, on the other hand, is perfect for both single target and for AoE clearing as a single skill, so I really love it. Of course, with that aspect, the aspect that makes the blades rotate around you. That's what helps the AoE clearing. And the fact that the blades return to you as a boomerang, if you dodge and position yourself in the right way, you could eliminate a lot of mobs by just dodging through them before your blade returns to you. Especially if they're in a straight line, perfect situation there. My vampiric power keeps damaging some random enemies nearby. What the fuck? Okay, Conduit Shrine. Eat it, you stupid skeleton. You couldn't catch me before I reached the shrine. And the other day, just as I was respecking and reworking stuff, and I didn't have enough coins to. I ran out of gold completely. I didn't have coins to finish removing points from one board, so I can put them in another. And then I turned in a whispers thingy, and then boom, 8 million. It was like winning the lottery. Just when you need the money, and then boom, an orange whisper rewards and 8 million coins inside of it. And that was before they supposedly increased the coins earned from whispers. But I think it's not from the whisper rewards that are from the tree, but the ones for completing each single whisper that they boosted with this patch. Maxed out Ghost Walker. Oh yes. It's strange why it hasn't been dropping Paragon glyphs yet. Hmm. Export. I'll need a export. Okay. For essence. Once I get essence. It should be the best export for my Necro. Let's look at the boards. Necro Dex. 44, 49. Things are for bone graft and oh, Budbat. Budbat is definitely perfect for blood necros. So that's gonna be my second board, I guess. Budbat. And I'll put the crit damage glyph inside. Glyph desecration. I don't think I'll need that one. Desecrated ground. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna stand in desecrated grounds. Bookyu says you made a new character. Yes, I made a new character so I can optimize my time spent. The rogue is already ready. The rogue is just waiting for me to finish some other content I need to finish before I make the build video. But the rogue is set in stone. My first rogue build this season set in stone. Now the priority would be to get the necro leveled up bit by bit. After the first rogue build will be the second druid build, and then after that will be the necro build. I'll give myself sufficient time to farm for the necro. Necro should have had a passive that lets it get movement speed after consuming a corpse. And based on the number of corpses consumed, to stack up to like 5 times of 3% for 15 or something like that. I mean, I've got nothing to do with that experience. Might as well level up desecration because it's my only glyph I have. Wait, I need to salvage. I need to sell.
I've the best of everything.
Keep getting the bright default area posing enemies aspect. I guess it's the aspect that drops a ton this season.
Unusual, but a good addition to my wares.
Hmm.
Always
Trash
smart
after
to
trash
buy
after trash
supplies
after
in
trash.
Well, I would like that.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
Hmm. Perfectly balanced. Wait, wasn't that one of the good passive skills in perfectly balanced? Oh, it's that one where it costs more to cast but does more damage. And that amulet gives 2 ranks, which means if it's upgraded it will be 3 ranks. It also gives total armor and boot skill damage, but then there's no damage reduction and no movement speed. Oh, actually I'll be using a unique amulet, so it doesn't matter. I just extract. What was on the unique amulet? Critical chance, overpower damage, resource generation, 2 ranks to all core skills, and the guaranteed overpower after spending 300 resource. Was your critical strikes that overpower deal multiplicative increased damage? Yes, this is gonna be needed for sure. Let's see. 18 minutes for the boss. I don't think we can do more than 2 maps before the boss. And if the map is with a lot of events, probably even one only. 1.5. The good thing is we can always return to a map after. If we're in a map and the boss is starting, we can always go do the boss, then go back through our portals. Ah, shit! I have to stay a little bit further. Is that shock lens? Yeah, it's shock lenses elites. That's fine. I'll just keep my distance a bit more because they do spawn far from the actual elite sometimes. Did my kombucha end? You a little bit of left. Let's see. I hope I get that unique leg armor for the Necro, the new one. I'll check if any of the bosses drops it as a guaranteed drop. Most likely they don't, but oh no, Durio, Blood Moon Breaches, yeah, it is Durio as I suspected. So they're not a Uber item, but since they're a new item, they put it on Durio. Well, until it drops, I can always use the T-Bolt's wheel. It's gonna be better than nothing. Black River also drops from Durio, and that's the two Necromancer specific drops are Black River and Blood Moon Breaches, the two items I need. So on a Necro is probably easiest. Actually, no. It's the exact same. Every class has two class specific Durio drops. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 all class drops that are not Ubers. So there's 8 non-Uber drops and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Uber drops for every class when you go to Durio. Well, you do it. I'm on my way to get close to it. I'm almost chasing, but I think he stopped. Because I'm way too far from where he started. Let me stay a little farther so they don't aggro me. Oh. Big Red says, I see you got the Necro started. Good. I hope your night is going well. Well-ish. I'm getting sleepy, so probably in an hour or two I will be walking off to get some rest, so I can be fresh for the editing tomorrow. It was that the oh no, that's not the boss room. That was the event room. I was gonna go and teleport. How's it going, Big Red? Did Big Red get 100? 99. Oh, he's almost there. He's so close. Final. Oh, I thought this was cleared. Should have gone the other way. I can just revive at the checkpoint. Oh, but that checkpoint is not that good either. Alright, I see which way to go. No, oh, fuck. Okay, this wasn't cleared either. That's fine, I can go the other way before they catch me. Let's see if anything interesting dropped. You're not dropping messages, only one. Yellow. Well, since I don't have anything better to level up, the secretion it is for the time being. Rest is always needed. You're good, just a little more to 100, but you did beat Lilith last night for the first time. Oh, congrats. What survivability did you use for Lilith? Did you use barriers? Like, did you use Soulbrand, Temerity, Protector, stuff like that? Or did you just have a lot of dodges and dashes? Because the damage is definitely real when you go for the close quarters combat passive and you take the paragons for 150% damage to crowd controlled, and then you take the glyph for even more of that. So the damage against Lily definitely won't be a problem, but the survivability for those annoying one-shot attacks. I wonder how you dealt with that.
I'll shake on that. Yeah, give it over. Yeah, give it over.
How much stuff that I need to sort. Some of it is thankfully obviously a sell. For others I need to think, would I need this right now? Would I need it on another build? Okay. Ooh, I like this shield. Damage reduction from distant, well fortified, maximum life, and stat that can be rerolled. Oh, I found myself untimely death. It's only 66% on an amulet, so it's far from the max, but it's still one of my most important multiplicative overpower aspects. Yeah, 6 minutes. Maybe it's time for the green event until the boss. I can run around on the horse and leech experience. That's actually how I leveled from 53 to 60 on the rogue. I was running around in Helltides and in the green event. Leeching experience.
That's a deal. No more take backs, eh?
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no...
A traveler. Where are you from? What's it like? No, don't tell me. I'll see for myself. Oh, and I've got the coin to leave. Seems like anywhere's better than here.
What we could do is whisper kills as well of that big area, big boss. In the whisper in the PvP zone. I need to get the waypoints, so I might go and just grab those waypoints. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Can I grab a waypoint in 4 minutes 30 seconds? Maybe. Unless someone one-shots me. I'll try. If I die, I die. I'll fuck it and I'll just go straight for the boss. They need to improve those awards when something is spawning. Be more visible. Be blindingly visible. I managed to reach it. I still got 3 minutes left until the boss. Nice. I'll grab some other important stuff. Okay, that was 2 waypoints grabbed to fill in my time. Or my whispers right now. Why does it not show me? For whatever reason, it doesn't show me how much of my whispers are completed, but maybe it's 0, that's why it doesn't show it. As long as it's not full, it's okay, I guess. A 100. Is that a Necro? Corpse explosion, maybe? Black River, yeah. It looked like Black River stuff. But missed desecrated ground. Oh, he's going for the desecrated ground build. With that new, or not so new, I guess, glyph.
Greetings.
How from below. Oh, he's going for how from below as well. So he's going for a build where corpse explosion and blood mists is the stuff.
Greetings.
But I'm not seeing the shadow damage over time. Is he going for regular corpse
Hello.
explosion? Oh, there it is, shadow blight. Yeah. There it is. Blighted corpse mist. Desecrated ground. Yeah. Massive whack. 1200 XP. Whoa, 1400 XP. What the fuck? At least I got 3 glyphs here. Much needed. Oh wait, it dropped the legendary over there. Oh, it drops the cache where you were when it died. Yeah, I almost missed this shit. Too bad the cache is of the level it scales with the level of the character when you got it, not when you open it. Let's see. Sacred stuff inside. Let's see what glyphs I unlocked. Please tell me it's a good one. Sacrificial is it's interesting, but I don't think I want it. In the build I'm doing, there won't be room for it.
Anything else?
Oh, movement speed, but skill damage demonstration from distance and cooldown reduction. That could be good for other builds that are not bot. The bot could be rewrote. Okay. Well, got me to 53, so it's good enough from here on. Yeah, indeed. Like last time, it's definitely appreciated. And thanks again. I'll help you tomorrow with leveling the barb after I log in, after I upload the video. Lekker. Alright, STRUCKTLF, my friend went to sleep. Well, to probably not sleep right away, but okay, he's walked off. I'll quickly go for a pissing break. So give me a minute and 30 seconds, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting to those who did. Well, from now on, I'll probably I'll try to figure out a way to level up to 60. It's gonna be tough without boosting, but I'll figure out a way. In the meantime, I'm saving up some gear. This could be good boots. This I can remove the denaturation while injured. No, I can remove the shrine buff duration and keep the two resistances and denaturation while injured. This one is similar. I can keep the movement speed and then remove one of the resistances, like the fire, because it's the lowest, and then put the denaturation while injured. Either of them are reasonable. This one's good for survivability. We give Sky a little bit more food. And then I'll see what to do. I need to leech people. I need to run around people in the Hell Tide and leech them. In 8 minutes there will be a Hell Tide. It's extremely painful. To get from 53 to 60 last time, it was massive pain. Big Red says, so that's nice. Hammer pen? Oh, temerity pens. Use temerity pens. Video I will see how I can share, but I bypass the one-shot stuff. Aha. Interesting. It's extremely badly balanced game right now because rogues have to rely on stupid barriers if they want to survive. There is no other way around it. You have to either use protector aspect or temerity or sobrand or all of those. And you don't have any synergies with barriers in the skill tree to indicate you need to play this class with a barrier. It's extremely stupid that that there's only a few viable choices for the rogue in terms of surviving. In fact, it's ridiculously bad how stupid this shit is. Forcing you into using barriers. There should be an option to go armor and resistances and not need to use barriers, and it needs to be just as viable. There's no barrier bonuses in the Paragon boards, which is again something Rogue doesn't have. Rogue has armor. Armor here, armor there, armor fucking everywhere. In those boards. There's barely any resistance. Of course, now I'm on the Necro, but the Rogue barely has any resistances and barely has, if at all, anything related to barrier in the Paragon board, nor the skill tree. Torx, on the other hand, barriers for days from the skill tree, from aspects, and so on. Druids also have some nice synergies. Legion in 6 minutes. I'll definitely have to do the Legion. In the meantime, let's do that. Let's go around this event and leech some stuff. You're leveling a glyph and trying to get to 100. I wouldn't mind. I'll maybe do the Legion event, and after that Legion event, I can join you to get a little bit of a boost. There is no one to leech here. At least I don't lose any of those when I die. Root Foxes is back. Hi Root Foxes, how's it going? Well, I should just head to the Legion event right now. I will have to do my seasonal quest line later to unlock some powers. I'll probably leave that for some other day.
Hello. Greetings.
Now it shows the correct experience. 1% per stack for 15% rather than 0.01 that it used to show before. Let's check this werebear guy. Oh, shepherd build. Now that's an interesting werebear build. But shockwave in the amulet and using shepherd here. How many companions does this one have? One additional companion. In additional, your companion skills deal bonus damage. So he's got the spirit stuff. Quicksand. Ew. Exploiter here. Very, very weird build. Werewolf has better synergies for companions. I think human might have even better. But yeah. There is that thing that gives you extra wolves and makes your werewolves, your wolves werewolves. And a bunch of other similar stuff. 1, 2, 3 people from the same clan here. 2 of them wobbies. This one already has orange stuff everywhere. I'm not even bothering with that at this level. So many sorks. Everyone's doing the fucking bow lightning build. Let's check. Is that a Crown build? Oh, it's Waxing Gibbous build with Shred. Is it a Shredanator? Darewolf is an obvious choice when doing a werewolf build. Grizzly Rage werewolf and debilitating roar werewolf. That's what I think is amazing for werewolf builds. This one's not doing a crone but rather a shred build. Dawning Sky as well. That Necro is definitely using the bat. Hmm. see. Bit by bit.
Thank you. Thanks.
Let's see what's next.
Skins of leather and steel, gently used. Very nice.
Start to get good stuff for now. Alright, I could join Big Red now. Let's see. Which dungeon is he in? Oh, he's at the Whisper Tree. Cool. My whispers are at 8 out of 10. Okay. But yeah, I won't be playing for that much longer today because I'm very tired and I haven't slept. So I'm not sure if I can wait until I reach 60, but we'll see. That was the repair guy. Hmm. I grab some waypoints. Oh, that's his map progression, so the strongholds are cleared. Oh, he's doing all the strongholds. It's rare to see in season of someone doing every single stronghold. You have to make 45 to leave. Aha, okay. 45 minutes is still better than nothing. I'll definitely last for 45 minutes. Are you gonna be clearing everything or should I stay at the entrance? For me, it doesn't matter whether I can run or not. It's the same. I'll be getting a little less experience, but I don't think it's gonna be that big of a difference. Just rush for yourself. I'll stay at the entrance and then I'll teleport to you at the end. I still have to move because of the volcanic. I'll have to move around. But yeah, just finish your maps as fast as you can for glyph experience. If you're after glyph experience rather than XP, sooner or later you will level up. Normally with 3 maps you should get a level. At most with 4. At most. I think 99 to 100 on average will take you 4 considering the tier of the dungeon. And even if you speedrun them, at most you will need another 1 or 2 if depending on the maps, depending on how much you kill during those maps. This map's a little weird. Well, not weird in the bad way, but it is one of the annoying maps to do. For me, when I'm getting boosted, I don't mind it, but I'm pretty sure you probably... Well, let's say I'm not sure, but I suspect you might also not enjoy this map as much as some of the other ones when it comes to leveling glyphs. For full clears, it's decent, but if you're rushing for glyphs, it's probably not the most optimal map. considering the layout and the constant running around and going through portals. I like seeing the experience move at this tempo, at this pace. Let's see what aspects have I extracted so far. I've extracted some ghost walkers. This one is maxed out, so I'll definitely save it for some good boots and use the junk one in the meantime. I did get this from the storage. This is the inner cow maxed out. You cleared anyway. Ah, okay. Not bad at all. Hmm. Hmm. I was getting chased, so I ran away. It's better if I stay at the entrance in case the bubble spawns on me. It would be easier for you to get to it. Bit by bit, my eyes are starting to close, but I'm holding them back for the time being. It spawned on you, didn't it? Okay, I'll quickly go to town and teleport to where you are, so I can grab that XP. Is that the red thing your character's hair, or is that some sort of fabric from the from a cosmetic? No glyph drop yet. The ones I need. Oh, this looks like his hair. Interesting. Well, close to 55 already. Not bad.
Yeah, give it over.
A 40, nice.
I'll shake on that. Luck to you then.
This one it is. What type of map is it? Avenger, burning damage, lightning resist, falling projectiles. And the pool of poison. Ugh. This XP is moving in a very nice way. And we're chilling. If there is a QO enemies at one point, you have to tell me so I can move. I can't remember if this one had QO enemies or didn't. You know, boring, but it's the fastest way. The developers try to make players not want to boost each other this way by making some changes during season 1, but I'm pretty sure it probably backfired, and yeah, people still get boosted and still do the same stuff and stand in one place while getting boosted. At least it takes much less to get to 100 when getting boosted now than it used to before. Already almost done with the next Paragon point. By the time this hero is 60, he'll be done. She'll be done with all the points needed for the crit board, for the crit glyph. But I need to get the crit glyph and the crit glyph itself to put it here. Hmm. We have to start planning what I'll pick. Oh wow, there is a unique. Fuck, I'll have to go and check which one it is. I can't miss out on a unique. Who knows what it is? If it's something I require for the build, it will be amazing. Although even if I miss that item, it will go in my storage, so it's not the end of the world if it does. Just armor. A razor plate. Oh shit, one. Only 13,000. At least I checked. Let's see if this mob will keep chasing me. So almost 56. So far 2 maps from 53 to 56. Hmm. Almost. Boom, there it is. There it is. Right, so we need to get this dex right. 1, 2, 3. Will this be within range? Let me double check quickly just to put anything in there. So the range will cover this, but it won't cover that. Now I need this. Oh, I didn't realize this guy was here. I have no idea where he showed up from. Let's see. You're not dropping me new glyphs. This sucks. The game, for whatever reason, decided to stop dropping me glyphs. Okay, when we start the next one, I'll go for a pissing break while standing at the entrance. Hmm.
Come back if you need anything else. Hmm?
Nice. This one's it's an interesting map. There is QO enemies at the end of this map. And it is the teleporting kind, where a bunch of beetles, insects or whatever teleport. So they might be teleporting to me at the end. Hmm. I've got another dex here that I can get. Once this is once the right glyph is leveled up, I'll have 1, 2, 3. Let's see again. 1, 2, 3, 4. But that's not the glyph I need. So yeah. I wonder if he's using twisting blades or whether he's using something else. Oh shit. This was my bad. This was my bad. Hmm. We should be getting very close to 100 now. What was around in this board? Overpower. Oh, 5 overpower. And then probably some more around here, 22.5 and 20.5. Another 45. So 235 overpower if I... Oh no, this doesn't double the overpower. So it's only 90 overpower. Q. It is overpower and there's some resistance of elements. Hmm. Oh, I'm almost 57. Shit. If only I was faster on the fucking Necro. I can revive at the checkpoint. At this tier, I don't think you'll be needing the revives that much. I'll try to go around them so they don't find me. If I complete my seasonal story, I will be able to get mobility easily with Ghost Walker and the becoming unstoppable. Ah shit, the becoming unstoppable vampiric power. Fucking twice. Corpses everywhere. Oh, and this is it. In this one, once there's a few enemies left, they'll teleport to me. In fact, maybe not even when there's just a few. I think there's some ambush spots that trigger enemies teleporting to characters, so it might be me. I'll try to stick close in case they do so. Thanks. Stupid twice again. I killed the fly. with my blue level 1 wand. Ah, teleported. Yeah, that was the ambush that teleported them to me. It happened. There's just 10 enemies remaining, but I won't revive because if I revive, they'll teleport again to wherever I am. They immediately teleported. I can see them from the map teleporting. But that other one refuses to do so. Oh, protection shrine. I can safely walk around here. And get another map without dropping me some glyphs. I really need to rework that system.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm taking so many things from but I'm coming in a moment. Just need to sell some trash. So much badly wrote things. Which one was it? Ah, that one. Oh, the Hawal dungeon. We're doing the Hawal dungeon. I'm definitely standing at the beginning on this one. You should be leveling up with that one, most likely. That's been what 3 maps so far. Maybe this one's 4 to get you to 100. I'll go take a piece. Equip. Give me 90 seconds and I'll be back. Right, here I am. I am back. Let's see how it goes. Oh, already up there 1 point. I wonder if he's cleared everything. Let's see. If not, I'll just revive and stay at the entrance. Oh, let's see. Oh. Glyph. Oh, glyph. Oh, yes. Got me 2 glyphs. But it's the ones I definitely don't need. The mage and the warrior ones. For the mages and warrior skeletons. I wait. Okay, soon I'll give you some more. I almost went where I shouldn't have. Almost. Oh, cursed shrine. Oh, that's some good experience there. Those cursed events is where the real experience comes from. Oh, you're doing a trap build. I'm assuming with damage to trapped enemies. Right now, one of the strongest things on rogue for close range damage is the close quarters combat. But another amazingly strong thing would be the poison, the full poison trap build. The damage over time poison build on rogue is also extremely strong, from what I'm seeing on paper. Like, stop waiting. I gave him food not so long ago. Sure, I gave him a little by little, so he doesn't puke if I give him too much. Ah shit, werewolf saw me. Werewolf. Oh shit, the stupid werewolf. And he's doing the blades. Yeah, twisting blades is so strong. I wonder if you're doing the damage to crowd controlled bonus from close quarters combat. It's just massive DPS increase. If you use the right paragon stuff, it is a massive damage DPS increase then. With the control glyph and the cheap shot board. Glyph what? What's the new glyph I got? No, not this one. It was the Dead Razor. Oh shit, another glyph that's not for me. This thing likes giving me glyphs that I clearly don't need for this for the build I wanna do. It's gonna give me the glyphs I want probably West. And there's a few. There's the overpower one. That's what you're using. Yeah, it makes sense. It's just so much damage. Just from the board, the cheap shot board, you get over 150% damage to crowd controlled. And then there's the Paragon glyph that gives you severe amount of it. And when you combine it with close quarters combat, it's super solid. Another thing I saw, if you combine that with the unique gloves with the clone and the clone, you can just do so much DPS. Although even without the clone, it's pretty solid. But the good thing about those unique gloves is the 2 extra levels compared to a legendary glove. Oh fuck, I'm going the wrong way.
This will do nicely. I'll take it off your hands.
This your movement speed is no longer reduced. It's nice, but I keep it for the effect rather than the damage. Fox says 2 questions. 1, how are you going to level this build as a beginner? 2, what level do you get the Book of the Dead? I would level it the same way anyone would level Bloodlands build. Just level it as a Bloodlands overpower build. It should be pretty good as a leveling up setup. If you want to level, if you don't want to get boosted, but level up manually, the slow way, I don't think it's a better decision to level it as the build it is, as an overpower Bloodlands setup. It is a strong setup for leveling, in my opinion, because it's ranged, it does DPS, solid DPS that is as well. The gloves are the Grasp of Shadow. The Grasp of Shadow, they give you attack speed, solid percent of clone damage. They give you 6 ranks to all core skills when fully upgraded. And oh, whispers. I have completed my whispers. Oh yeah, need to go turn those in. And what was the other good thing about them? There is a chance to spawn a clone when you're attacking as the unique effect of it, which means again you're sacrificing an aspect. So it's a big decision to whether to do it or not. I think they're okay even if you don't go for a shadow clone in your skills, active skills, but it's worth giving it a try. It's worth giving it a try to see if you like your DPS more. If you get Grasp of Shadows, just try it. If it's a Grasp of Shadows that is maximum on the core skills, levels. Like if it gives you 4, it goes up to 6, if I'm not mistaken. I know it goes up to 6, but I'm not sure if it needs to be 4 um, as a non-upgraded. I think it needs to be 4 as a non-upgraded to give you the 6. I can actually tell you it's in my stash. I should have a spare one in the stash somewhere. So yeah, if it says oh, this is upgraded, so I cannot tell you, but it gives dexterity, attack speed, shadow clone damage, massive amounts, goes to like 70 something, 78, and up to 6 ranks to all core skills. For the type of item it is, it's definitely a good thing. This whisper got me to 59. If I could complete one more set of whispers, it would have been amazing. But it wouldn't have leveled me if I got one more set of whispers, I think. I'll be having some fun tomorrow picking the gear for this setup. There is definitely a new unique item that is necessary. The new unique leg armor. That synergizes with overpower. And curse. Curse. No, before I didn't use a curse for this build before this season, but this season you can do multiplicative up to 70% overpower damage to enemies affected by one of your curses, and it's your curses, not the vampiric curse. So you need to have like Decreepify or Iron Maiden, and I'd rather have Decreepify because it helps with survivability as well. They teleported to me. Fuck. Ambush. Ambush. I'll run. Yeah. Nice, thanks. Almost 60. Like 25, 30, less than 30% XP left. Oh, Cursed Shrine. There it is. There it is, the good XP. I've gotten all the minion related glyphs first. All the minion related glyphs. And boom, level 60 in a moment. Probably when the event ends, exactly. Boom. 60. Done. Done. You can equip some random items. Oh, this is two-hander. It's sacred. No, not using the sacred. Glyph territorial, not bad. Yeah. At what level you get the Book of the Dead, by the way, that question. Certain things are at certain levels. But for the golem you need to complete your quest. For example, this one is 22, this one is 18. I think this one is 15 maybe. But you have Book of the Dead from the very beginning. You start with skeletons. From level 1 you have skeletons. So the thing you do get is actually the golem from the quest. None of those things I want to level up, but I just level up this one. I think I'll rest now. I think I'll stop at level 60 here. That was the checkpoint I needed, but I do appreciate the boosting a lot. Tomorrow I'll have to see about all the stuff here. I have to mess around with gear, rerolling aspects. If I need to unlock some of the aspects from dungeons, to get the basic versions of them, stuff like that. Obviously, I've got some very basic elementary gear right now.
Fair trade.
Also, probably help my friend power level his barbarian tomorrow too. But yeah, I gotta make a video tomorrow. Video for upcoming games, like the one for today. And if you haven't watched it on my YouTube channel, there is a video for upcoming high-profile games, by the way, already. Just a reminder. If you were waiting for it, it's already out.
Fair trade.
You looked and commented. Nice. Thanks. Again, thanks to everyone for watching. Thanks to Big Red for the boost. And keep it cool. Until next time, STRUCKTLF from me, and goodbye.